here we are. Welcome to the stream, people. We are going to try and go as fast through these cutscenes as humanly possible, because I understand there are a lot of them. So yeah, welcome to the second ever height lock. And I'll go with this dude. And we will be called Tiny Tim. It has been a minute since the last time we did a Nuzlocke on stream, so yeah. Wait, where's Cousin? Or is that just like an Islander thing? Do they call everyone? I think that might be, because I've watched Lilo and Stitch, and that's my source of information on island culture. And in that show, they call everyone cousins. So now we're going back to zooming. Now, this might get a little bit framey, as I understand, the game just doesn't run as well as you might wish on a on the DS emulator. But we're gonna do our best to zoom on through these opening cutscenes, because they're just introducing a bunch of story stuff, and apparently now it's 3 months later. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Oh, hold up. Hang on. Hold up, I gotta edit something. My text is in the wrong place on screen. Oh, let's see. Sorry, just gotta zip on over to Stream Elements. Isn't this working? Hold up a sec, sorry. Just checking some stuff. Testing. Does that put it back in the right spot? Okay, there we go. For some reason I was using the wrong overlay for 3DS. Okay. We can continue. So yeah, as I understand it, this game gets kind of slow from time to time, just because of all the cutscenes and story beats. At the same time, these games are supposed to be just about... Oh, is this one of the ones where I'm supposed to be using the joystick? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's kind of a rule among... Hold up a sec, I gotta fiddle with something, because apparently I can't move with the D-pad in this game. I have to use joystick, so I'm just going to fiddle with my control scheme. But yeah, it's kind of an unwritten rule in the Pokemon community that you always use the current Pokemon game for when you're streaming in Pokemon. Oh yay, I've got the freedom to run right from the start. It's just so it gives a clearer picture of how much on Twitch is Pokemon content. But yeah, we are diving in. So for those who don't know, the rule of the height lock on top of all of my standard hardcore Nuzlocke rules is that we can't use Pokemon over 2 feet tall. I'll be honest, I always hated Mega Evolution. I just don't feel like it was a... I don't feel like it was a good choice for a mechanic in the game. And that has to do with the fact that it basically just gave Game Freak a way to label certain Pokemon as their favorites, rather than just letting the Pokemon's design speak for themselves. They were just like, okay, these are the favorite Pokemon now. Honestly, I would say that terastallization is a much better mechanic, to the point where when I play other, like, earlier Pokemon games, When I play earlier Pokemon games, I have to remind myself that terrestrialization isn't a thing. Which isn't something I've ever had to do with Mega Evolution, or any of the, or Dynamax, or any of the other similar gimmicks. I'm actually going to be really sad to see terrestrialization go at the end of this generation. Ah. Yeah, I was ignoring the text that they were giving me. I'm going to be really sad to see terrestrialization go when, the next generation rolls around, because unfortunately they've set it up in such a way that they just can't carry it to a new generation. It doesn't make sense in game. Also, try to ignore the fact that you can count the pixels on these people. You gotta remind y'all, this was made for a much smaller screen. So yeah, first things first, we should be getting our starter pretty quick here. Okay. One thing worth knowing is that I don't know where anything is in this game because I've never played these ones before. And now I'm starting it up with one of the hardest Nuzlocke challenges I've ever done. Yeah, Z-powers were fine, but they... they lacked a certain element of theme. Terrestrialization fits really well into the overall battle system of Pokemon. It's just another layer, the same way that abilities and held items are. And obviously Dynamax and Gigantamax were pretty awful. They, as far as competitive play goes, they over-centralized the game. They over-centralized a match. On what happened in a few turns. So hang on. Oh, I haven't had this on speed up yet. Hold up. I wonder... I thought it was going less than 300%. And... yeah... I cannot do a full evolution team, and in fact, I really want to avoid Eevee in the area that I can encounter it, because it's honestly useless for this particular run. So yeah, one thing to be aware of is that I'm doing a run that's a callback to a run that I did on my own time about a year ago. So this is a special hardcore Nuzlocke where I'm only using Pokemon 2 feet tall or shorter. And that's going to be driving a lot of the encounters that we're going to try to get. Yeah. All the evolutions are more than 2 feet tall. Eevee is less, so I could catch it, but then I couldn't evolve it, which makes it a pretty undesirable encounter in the grand scheme of things. Okay, well, that's rough. I don't know what you expect me to do about that. I have no Pokemon. So yeah, we're just trying to zoom through this to the point where we can actually start the meaningful portion of the challenge. That said, while we will be using Z powers, I don't plan to be using Mega Evolution, though I don't think it actually matters, because I don't think a single valid encounter in this game is a Mega. Okay, so Hala is back, and he's going to be giving us our first Pokemon. Any guesses as to which of the 3 Pokemon I'm going to go for? And there's a very simple answer and a very simple reason for the answer, and sadly, it is not because of which one is my favorite. Now, just for a quick summary on these, so Rowlet, first of all, is obviously the coolest of the 3, and its evolution is the coolest final stage by a pretty large margin. I absolutely detest Litten's evolutionary line as a whole. Popplio is fine to start out, but I don't like its final form. That said, we're never going to reach its final form, but we will be going with Popplio. And there's a very simple reason for that. When Popplio evolves, the first time, it stays under 2 feet tall. I just need to take a moment and check a quick detail. We will name this little guy Bored. I wonder how long it'll take people to figure out my naming convention for this run. So, fun fact, Wishy-Washy is one of the main reasons that I'm doing this. Because its height, when I have it, is less than 2 feet. It is a legal encounter. And it is one of the best early game and overall just one of the best encounters I have access to. Yeah, the in-battle transformation I would consider much the same thing as, say you were doing a mono-type Nuzlocke and a Pokemon can learn the move Camouflage to change its type. That's still legal. So if a Pokemon goes through an in-battle change in its size, that doesn't impact height lock. let's take a look at board. Our first encounter. Plus attack, minus speed. So that's pretty awful as far as the nature. But we can roll with it. I don't know what they told me, but I'm gonna go and see if I can get some... If I can get, like, some encounters or something. Oh my gosh. So, one of the few positives that we have is the rival in this game starts with the Pokemon with a type disadvantage in this game. So in this case, he will have the fire type, which sadly means we won't be seeing much of Rowlet. But I really wanted a Pokemon that would scale at least slightly well. At the very least, the plus attack nature might come in on our side if it learns Aqua Jet, which it might. Okay, we learn Aqua Jet at 15, so at the very least we have a use for our plus attack nature. It'll help Aqua Jet be a little bit more usable. Thing. That's when I got the stone. So there's a festival tomorrow. And I guess this is the same day. I'm just kind of mashing through text, and then I'm gonna figure things out once it opens up. Dude, you gotta stop just walking into my house. Okay. First area that we get access to is Area 1, or is Route 1. And there are a pretty wide variety of legal encounters here. And actually, that right there is our best potential encounter in this area. Pikipek is another Pokemon that can evolve once before passing the height limit. I've done a lot of research for this route. Or for this run. So, with that said, let's see what we encounter. It's a Pikipek. Okay. To be fair, Pikipek is one of the most common Pokemon here. So, let's go ahead and toss a Pokeball at it. And for the name on this one... Sorry, I am looking up a few things. Yeah, that'll work. Welcome to the stream, Be Marching. Unfortunately, I don't think Toxapex is within the height limit. I could be wrong, but I don't think it is. So sadly, if we got a Marini, we would be stuck with a Marini. Yeah, so it's 2'4", which is over the 2-foot height limit. Let's see real quick. Let's see the details on cutoff. Peck and growl, minus attack nature. Again, that's pretty bad. Normally, I wouldn't be that worried about the natures on the Pokemon, but if we had a few more really bad natures, it could become a problem. Because most of the Pokemon in this, like most of the opponent's Pokemon in this game, have competitive E-training, EV training, and ideal natures. Oh, and, like, really good IVs. Okay, let's switch in board to finish off this Pick-a-Peck. Just rude. Oh, I didn't actually check what ability we got on cutoff. Well, at least we hit level 7. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's a very tight margin. We got Kenai. Yeah, I didn't bother to actually look. Is that its only ability, or did you notice and I just wasn't paying attention? Either one is very possible. And let's see how Pick-a-Peck's level curve is going. Evolves at level 14, so Pick-a-Peck is going to be one of our strongest Pokemon for a while now. Or for the first while. You saw it when I was checking the nature. Yeah, I probably should have checked that. But, well. Okay, so if we encounter this guy, we have a battle. You know what? We're going to do just a little bit more back here. I just want to get, I want to get Cutoff up to level 5. Ideally, we could encounter a couple of the bug types on this, or in this area. So hang on. Yeah. We've got a level advantage here. Yeah, I don't think I can get the hidden ability on these guys without a horde encounter. I don't know if we can get horde encounters in this game without honey, though I couldn't be certain there. Yeah, we're going to zip back to our place, have our mom heal up the couple of Pokemon we've got. Horde can happen naturally, but it's kind of rare. Okay, yeah. Actually, one run that I've been theory crafting, in Pokemon Ultra Moon is dragon types only, but I've decided that if I do that, I'm going to legalize SOS chaining for that run, just so I can get the minuscule chance to pick up a Salamence right off the bat. And that's not even me being greedy, I actually think that's necessary for the run. So yeah, Yungoos is already the face of fear because Yungoos and Gumshoos are... So, the first boss in this game is a Totem Gumshoos, which is surprisingly difficult, especially because it starts the battle with a +1 boost to its defense. Now, I do think that we get access to... I think we get access to the TM for Brick Break just before then. So that'll give us a small edge, but that's still going to be a really difficult matchup, especially because I don't think we'll have any Pokemon that resist normal moves or dark moves, and I think that's its coverage that it's backing. I'll go a little bit farther with Cut since the level curve seems to be going pretty quick. But yeah, I am quite worried about that. That's the first place that I would say we're really likely to hit a white. If we get through that, I think little cutoff there should be able to handle Hala, the first Kahuna, pretty well. Especially since it'll evolve once before the matchup. We'll delay Cutoff's evolution by 1 level. Just because... Oh, hang on. I'm going to go ahead and jump to the trainers. Okay, yeah, so right here in this area, the only Pokemon we can encounter are Pikipek, Yungoos, Leddyba, and Caterpie. But yeah, we're going to wait on evolving Cutoff for 1 level beyond when it could, just so that we get Pluck before we face Hala. Again, assuming we manage to get through the Gumshoos. That thing is surprisingly frightening. I'm just scrolling through some extra details over here on the side. Trying to see... Okay, so it looks like the first person has an Alolan Rattata. Which shouldn't be too much trouble for us. I'm relying on Cerebi having these in the order that we run into them. We're just gonna not bother with that Yungoos, because I don't want to have to go back to heal. Yeah, Butterfree would have been great if it was legal, but you would be surprised how many Pokemon aren't legal. You know how we've encountered Leddyba? Leddyba's Pokédex height is 3 feet. The first time I did this run, I started to understand that, like, one of the first things I started to understand was that height in the Pokédex doesn't necessarily refer to a Pokemon's, like, bottom to top height. It's generally their longest measure. So for most flying types, height is actually probably wingspan. For most fish or anything that's shaped like a snake, it's length, things like that. And yes, most Pika clones are legal in this run. My first time doing this run was back in Pokemon Y about a year ago. Okay, so she has a Caterpie. There's one kind of dangerous person up ahead who has a Grubbin. You know what, I'm going to take her just so I don't accidentally bump into her later on. But yeah, in Pokemon Y, I got really lucky and landed a Pikachu as my Santoline Forest encounter. And thanks to Pikachu's noble sacrifice, we were able to make it through the bug gym. This guy won't let me pass that way. But yeah, a lot of Pika clones are legal. That said, I don't know where too many Pika clones are in this game. Our most likely Pika clone encounter is going to be Togedemaru. Which, fair is fair, a really good encounter, though if we get Togedemaru, that immediately increases the chances that we don't get Torkoal, because they share a route. Togedemaru only happens on one route. Torkoal can happen in two, but Alolan Geodude is also available on both of those same routes. Molga is on the last island? Okay. I've probably got it written down somewhere here. Hang on a sec. Let's see, if I go through electric types, I can double check the details on Emolga and Dedenne. Dedenne and Emolga. So Dedenne isn't available in Sun and Moon. Emolga is, and is legal. Huh, why don't I have Emolga written down anywhere? I must have just... Oh wait, hold up, I think I might know actually. Is it Island Scan? Shaken plant spots. Maybe I just missed it thinking that was an island scan. Okay. Oh, but it's level 54. That might be a bit too late for us to get it then, I'm not sure. I don't know exactly when we get access to Pony Plains. Oh, well, that's the extreme late portion of the game. We'll worry about that when we come to it. Yeah, at the moment, our best Pokemon by far is going, for the next little bit, is probably going to be this little Pick-a-Pack. especially since it gets some coverage at level 9. Truth be told, I wouldn't have minded picking up a Grubbin at some point, mainly for the water totem fight, because Grubbin can evolve into Charge-a-Bug. Oh, I didn't mean to go into a battle with you, but you know what? We'll give it a couple of turns. Your young goose probably can't one-shot us? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna back up real quick, go get our mom to heal us. Oh, that was just an accident. I was just moving too fast and took a wrong turn. Got a Mume. As far as this first little bit, so I'll do a quick rundown. There are some really solid encounters in this first little bit. We can potentially come across a Pichu in Hau'oli City, which definitely definitely a solid option for the early game. Pikachu gives us some good coverage, and again, it's one of those Pokemon that we can evolve once. Grubbin, same thing. We can evolve it once. Charge-a-Bug is pretty bulky, and it has some decent coverage, actually. It learns acrobatics by level up, which is nice. On Route 2, our best potential encounter is probably Cutiefly, but it won't be very good until pretty late in the game, because it takes a long time for it to evolve into whatever it evolves. Ribombee, that's it. There's a Drifloon encounter available in Hau'oli Cemetery, which is a really good one. In my last Height Lock, Drifloon itself went to the Elite Four. I'm not exaggerating, Drifloon was one of the best defensive Pokemon for the Height Lock of Y. And it looks like there's a chance for an Oricorio on Route 6 if we get access to that prior to the Totem Gumshoes. Apart from that... Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. Yeah, apart from those encounters, we don't really have anything especially good before the first boss fight, so there's a decent chance we're going to get at least a few throwaway Pokemon, basically. Okay, let's see now. So we made it to Iki Town for the second time. I'm guessing we've got another matchup with Hal. And unfortunately, he has a Pichu. So I think I'm going to go and do just a little bit more training before we fight him, because that Pichu has an advantage against both of our Pokemon. Speaking of having an advantage against both of our Pokemon. Okay, this will be worth some good, XP. I'll switch in Board to finish it off with Water Gun. Maybe spread the XP around. Oh, I didn't mean to growl. I should probably actually go ahead and redo the order of Board's movesets. Board's moveset. There we go. Got Water Gun at the top, and can go down a couple of stages. So yeah, we will be getting quite a lot of Pokemon that will primarily just wind up being used as sacrifices when we need them. Because we've only got about a baker's dozen of really good encounters in this game. Like, it's not much. Oh yeah, we learned Disarming Voice. That'll be helpful into the fighting gym, potentially. So yeah, I'm thinking we get to level 9, then we take on the next How fight. And I'm probably overdoing this because Pichu itself is pretty weak. But I'm playing this safe while I have the chance to, because later in the game we're not going to have many safe options. The only redeeming fact in this game, the only redeeming factor for playing this game is that it's not Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, because those games have Ultra Necrozma, and I know of exactly one strategy that would have a solid chance among 2 feet high Pokemon. For beating Ultra Necrozma. I should probably start making my way back home to get a quick heal. I wish there was a Pokemon Center in Iki Town. But yeah, I've done a pretty good skim through the world as a whole and marked down some Pokemon that are at least decent that are available to us, because one of the big challenges that we're going to encounter in the course of the Height Lock is that a lot of Pokemon don't scale well into the late game. For example, Pick-a-Peck evolves really early into Trumbeak, which makes it a really solid early game Pokemon, but at the same time, we can't evolve it again. And we only get one Eviolite in the entire thing. So we can't afford to be keeping under-evolved Pokemon that can't keep up stats-wise around. At best, we can afford about one. That means we have to heavily rely on the few single-stage evolutions and Pokemon that we are allowed to evolve in order to beat this game. And I mean, we do have some really solid options here. We've got... I mean, Wishy-Washy already came up. As long as we can keep Wishy-Washy at high health, it's a really hard hitter. Of course, we'll always have to be worried about its ability. Other top encounters, Carbink is a really good Pokemon. I've seen enough Nuzlockes of this game to know that Carbink can single-handedly face a lot of fights win a lot of fights as long as it's packing leftovers, which we can thief off of Munchlax once we get a hold of the TM for Thief. And once we do that, I'm probably just gonna go ahead and add the leftovers, add a couple of leftovers to the file rather than actually hunting for them, because that would take ages. Well, actually, no. Munchlax is guaranteed to be carrying them, and I don't think it's that uncommon of an encounter. But we can get repeated leftovers, and we probably will get ourselves a few of them. Let's see now. We have access... You'll start to notice that it's skewed toward a few things. Flying types, water types, fairy types, all of these have a decent number of relatively short Pokemon. So, for example, Oricorio is one... It's a bit uncommon, but when it turns up, which, admittedly, like a 5% or 1% chance, but we'll find one eventually, it is guaranteed to be carrying leftovers. All we need to do is hit Thief once. Yeah, Oricorio is a pretty solid encounter. There are also a couple later in the game, like Comfey. Fairy types tend to be a bit on the small side. Water types also have a lot of short Pokemon. One that I've got my eye on is Mewtwo. Which, yes, I probably butchered that pronunciation, but I don't think there is a right way to pronounce that. If they wanted that name to be pronounced, they should have spelled it in a pronounceable way. But yeah, one of the big things that we'll want to pay attention to is which Pokemon we get that are valid defensive options. Because small Pokemon tend to be a bit on the frail side. But getting Pokemon like Carbink or Mewtwo, or even Wishiwashi to a certain extent, really increases our... We're going to keep Cutoff up front for this. Anyway, this is How. I believe he's our main rival in this game, so yeah. Oh yay, we got a free heal. So walking back to my mom's place was completely unnecessary. Oh, and our mom showed up. That's nice. Pity we don't have a dad. What is it with Pokemon and not allowing people to grow up with two parents? Even in the one game where it happens. So yeah. Even in the one game where it happens, we have an absentee father. Anyway, I believe the Echoed Voice gains 40 base power each time it's used, so this should actually be twice as strong this time, which means we finish off the Pichu. Oh, I need to fiddle with my settings. So yeah, we're just gonna keep going for Echoed Voice. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure Munchlax itself is already above our height restriction. Like, there are a lot of Pokemon that are not tall by any means, but... Okay, so we get our Z-Ring, which we can use for our Z-Crystals. Four islands, and something called the Island Challenge. Why is it that whenever they have why is it that they keep having our characters be transplants to the region? Like, why couldn't our Paldean trainer have been from Paldea? Okay, we're on to the next day. And I think this is now based on my real-world clock, and I think it considers it nighttime. Okay. Now we're getting into the meat of things. And real quick, I am going to go ahead and fiddle with our settings. There we go. Attack speed, fast, battle effects on, battle style, set, confirm. And let's go ahead and drop a quick save. Wait, so... Oh, there's a path down here. Jeez. Do we have a map? Hold up. Maybe our map is... No, map isn't on the Pokédex. I did already save. Really? We don't have a map. Got a passport. 15 blank pages. Okay, hang on, we're still on Route 1, right? Yeah, okay. So this is a new section of Route 1, but still Route 1. But yeah, I don't know why our trainers can't be from the places that they're working in. Or that they're training in. Can't cross through there yet, and we can't go in water yet. He has a fondness for pink Pokemon, I notice. Pink Pokemon and Rockruff. Speaking of which, Rotom is another legal encounter if we can find it anywhere. Yeah, Oricorio is one of our better early game encounters by a good margin. Okay. I guess we got a town map now. Island Challenge. 7 trials. Challenge Amulet. Yeah, it's in one of the same spots as Cutiefly. If I had to make a call between which one I would like first, it would definitely be Oricorio. Because again, Cutiefly takes a while to evolve, and prior to evolution, it's just extremely frail. And not very strong. Like, Cutiefly is one that when we get a hold of it, we're just going to put it in the box and train it up as we make our way along. So yeah, this is Lily's room. Hey look, another valid encounter. Murkrow is 2 feet tall. Luckily, Cutifly is available in a couple of locations prior to us reaching anywhere that we can encounter. Why does he keep the love disc here? Cutifly is available in a couple of locations prior to when we get access to any area with Oricorio. So with any luck, we could get both before we even have to worry about it. So anyway, I think we're free to move about now. You change forms using some item that's different for each island. I can look it up once we've actually gotten Oricorio. Of course, trying to catch Oricorio with our current setup would actually be pretty dangerous right now, because I think it's got a pretty low catch rate. Okay, we got access to Mahalo Trail. Does this give us anywhere we can go? Or any encounters? So up ahead are the Ruins of Conflict, but looks like the only Pokemon there is Tapu Koko, so I don't think we can go this way yet. I'm just gonna wander on up here. Yeah. So we can't get through. The path to progression has to be somewhere else. Maybe back... Nope, not back this way. Oh, we have to go into the... Hang on. I know where we need to go. It was that place with the Tauros that wasn't calming down. That path. So yeah, this is my first time playing these games. It's kind of a pity, honestly, that I was so off-put by the anime in this generation that I never really wanted to try the Pokemon, like the game, because there are a lot of cool Pokemon from this region. Quite a few Pokemon that I've wanted to use or rarely gotten to use. Okay. So, with that said, we are currently in Hau'oli City, and I do actually think that there are a couple of wild Pokemon that can be found here. If the game will if the screen will let me scroll. Unfortunately, a lot of them aren't the ideal encounters here. The best encounter that we could potentially come across is a Pichu, for sure. There are other Pokemon that do better in the early game, though. But we'll probably go ahead and avoid finding anything in this area until we have until we've had a couple more encounters. Simply because that'll let us activate some dupes. that will help us avoid missing potentially good Pokemon. Because I think this is just about the yeah, this is the only place we have left where we can encounter Pichu. XP share. Let's see now. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the experience share first off. And then okay, I don't know what moving to free space does, so I'm just going to put that back there. I thought that was how I might register that Pokemon, or that item, for quick use, but anyway, I'll want to look up what the trainers here in the trainer school are. Yeah, so I can't pass through here until I get okay, hold up. This is still part of Route 1, actually. We haven't even reached Howley City yet. But, regardless. Okay, so the trainer school has those Pokemon hanging around. And I think they said we had to beat 4 trainers. That Magnemite is pretty frightening. Young athlete Hiromi. I'm guessing that's her. So if this is who I think it is, then she should be carrying a Pick-a-Peck. Unfortunately, while having Pick-a-Peck is a good option for the first Kahuna, it doesn't give us the best matchup into a lot of things because we have that major electric type weakness. And for some reason they are throwing around a lot of electric type Pokemon in this area. Youngster Joey, Rising Star Joseph. So this guy, I would guess, is Rising Star Joseph. This guy is going to be Youngster Joey. Preschooler Mia is one of the others. It has a Bonsly. Which will be a pretty good matchup for board. There's one of the tall Pokemon that we couldn't catch even if we had a legal encounter here. This is just tutorial space. Quick Claw. You know what? Go ahead and have a Quick Claw. My Pick-a-Peck is already fast enough without one. Kind of just wandering around seeing if I can find any useful items. I think the next trainer is this one, yep. So, this girl should have a Bonsly. The only one that I'm really worried about is the Grimer at the end. Which I think is this guy. But I think our best bet is going to be healing our Pokemon first. And then spamming Echoed Voice. Because it has Bite, which is a pretty strong stab for this stage of the game, since Grimer's a Dark type in this generation. It has Poison Gas, which can whittle us down, like... This isn't going to be an easy fight. Best case scenario, we can Echoed Voice our way through it. And the reason we're going for... Part of the reason we're going for Echoed Voice is that it knows Hard. So using our special attack is a pretty good way of getting through. We got a TM for Workup. Okay, that's nice. I don't know if we can really make effective use of Workup into the Teacher Emily fight. We are, however, going to go ahead and get the PP restored to Echoed Voice. And let's break out our new TM and teach it to... Let's start off by teaching it to Board, because Pound is just kind of a bad mood on Board. Well, it's just kind of not a great move in general. It doesn't improve our coverage. And we'll teach it over Growl for... bother teaching it to cut off. Our best bet against Teacher Emily is probably having Pikipek go in there and start rock smashing her Magnemite. But even with that, I'm pretty worried at how this could turn out. Youngster Kevin here has an Inkay. And I can't level grind too much because we're already on a pretty tight level. We're already on a pretty tight XP curve between now and our first level cap. This is especially tricky because there's really no two ways about it with taking on Teacher Emily. All of her Pokemon have pure attacking movesets. She's got a level 8 Magnemite with Tackle and Thundershot, and a level 9 Meowth with Scratch and Bite. I hate how I have to hit A to go through doors. Okay, Teacher Emily. Let's give it a shot. Oh wait, I want to check something real quick. There are still people that I haven't talked to, and I want to see if there's anywhere at this stage that I can get berries. Because an Oran Berry would go a long way here. I'm guessing I can't get berries anywhere. I probably could have just looked it up. Alright, let's do it. This could easily be a wipe if we get bad luck, or even if I'm just underestimating her. But we're gonna go for Rock Smash, and I'm hoping... Okay, it is a 2-shot, and we survived one hit from Thundershock and didn't get paralyzed. Okay. That's all we needed. We should be able to take on the Meowth using board. Of course, we are slower, but it's still a 2-shot. Okay. Just enough. 5 Great Balls. Good. So that's a Lima. With the first trial captains. I have completed my lessons. I've graduated from school. It only took me a day. No, I want to go to the Pokemon Center. Jeez, my Pokemon were on their last legs after that fight, and they're expecting me to just wander around and pat Tauros, and while I'm happy to pat Tauros, there's a fearsome trainer in there, apparently. Like, I'm happy to pat the Tauros on the head, but go to the Pokemon Center first. I wonder why there are shadows hanging around them. They're like double outlined. I don't know if... Yeah, y'all can kind of see it. The hazy lines around them. Is that just a nighttime effect or what? Okay, now we're in Howley City. In the beachfront area. Okay, off to Howley City, beachfront area. Oops, I just walked back out. Got to the city, turned around, and left. And there shouldn't be any trainers here by what I can tell. I mean, we're still in the tutorial area of a Pokemon game, which, like, definitely not the most dangerous thing, and a lot of the messages are still the same, but occasionally we'll run into someone who just gives us an item or something. So yeah, like in this area, we can... looks like we can encounter a couple of trainers. With a Diglett. I'm guessing these trainers don't actually start showing up until a bit later, though, just by their levels. Pokefinder lets you take photos. Doesn't sound like there's any point to it apart from just taking photos. Oh, but the Mewtwo's hats are nice. Catch 10 different species of Pokemon for him, and I'm guessing I got some sort of reward. Yeah, I don't know what the point of that was. Oh, wait, this is the area in Howley where we can get an encounter. I kind of want to hold off on an encounter for just a little bit. Lens case. Silk scarf, nice. That is an excellent item for cutoff. Go ahead and take your silk scarf. See, now that's a good item to pick up at this stage of the game. So I guess this is just a clothing store. Honestly, I probably won't bother with anything clothing related just because I understand this game is very long. And I think there's a pretty decent chance that we're going to wipe at least once while attempting this run. So I don't want to dawdle. Heal ball, nice. Always like heal balls. They're not the most useful because generally it's not actually that hard to walk back to a Pokemon Center, but sometimes it can save you a trip. Okay, so she wants to see a Drifloon. I can do that, especially since I think that's my only legal encounter in Howley Cemetery. Okay, and a move deleter. Nice. Okay, so how come I was able to open up my map before by clicking on him, but... Ah. For some reason, it's not letting me open my map right now. Ah, yes, and Team Skull is the... Team Skull is one of the villain groups here. I don't know their deal. From what I understand, they're kind of just there. Is this How's house? Oh wait, no, this is Alima's house. Well, that makes more sense. I appreciate that this is the music that it chose for us, that Shuffle on the playlist I'm listening to chose for us while we're wandering around the city at night. So apparently we came from Kanto. We got a revive, which we can't use. But we can sell it if we need money. That's always a possibility. Doesn't seem to be much to do around the city. I'd really like to find that cemetery. Pretty particularly avoiding the grass, but I may just decide that I need to get the encounter so I can spread out my XP. Oh, especially since that is a TM right there. This is the police station. Oh my gosh, that statue. That statue of Granbull is very cute. You know what? I'm just not going to hold off. Among other things, Pikachu isn't that crazy of an encounter. I'd like to have it, but... Hold up. Okay, so... Looks like right around here is one of the areas that we can run into Pichu. At 5% encounter rate. There are many other Pokemon that are more likely, but honestly, I think at the moment I just need the freedom to spread around the experience. And we got a Rattata, which I believe is legal. Yep. Okay. So it looks like our encounter here in Howley is Rattata. We're just gonna go ahead and throw a Pokeball. Your odds of catching a Pokemon just by throwing a Pokeball are pretty good around this stage of the game. And our odds of critting it and... our odds of critting it and getting it killed are pretty high if we try to weaken it. So, what next? Yeah, that one works. Romper has been added to the party. got the TM for Echoed Voice. We already have a Pokemon that knows Echoed Voice, but having the TM for it isn't a bad thing. Okay, Romper, what's your deal? Really? How have I gotten so many Pokemon with just absolutely awful natures? Look at that. Minus attack? Really? And ability is Hustle, of course, so yeah, this is a pretty bad encounter. We are going to go ahead, do some training on it. Probably not against the other Pokemon in town here, because they've got a good chance to be higher level. And we've got a 20% chance to miss all of our attacks, thanks to our Hustle ability. See, I don't mind Hustle as an ability if I have some way to boost accuracy. If I have one accuracy boosting move like Totem Clause, then I'm more than happy to have Hustle, because then it becomes a pretty solid ability for a boosting sweeper, but come on. Don't saddle me with Hustle on a Pokemon that's just going to proceed to miss 20% of its attacks for the rest of forever. So yeah, not a great encounter, but we'll take what we can get. It's a way to spread around our experience. Oh, that's just a shortcut from one side of town to the other. That's actually useful to know about. The beach is the only thing left on the other side. Go ahead. No wonder I was going so slow. I forgot to turn speed up back on. I love how having 80% accuracy really boils down to us having about 8% accuracy. Are you going... Literally missed 2 moves and then couldn't outrun the thing to get away. And now I can't even, like... Oh my gosh, this thing's garbage. Mom, can you... Okay, I guess we're back to training a bit over here. come on. After Hustle and Stab, we're still missing. We're still not a 2-shot. And we still missed twice. 3 times in a row. Oh my gosh, this Pokemon is such a piece of crap. I can't even train this thing. Jeez. I didn't mean to go into it. You know what? Metapod. A Pokemon that can't knock us out, even though we'll miss it about 20 times. Of course, against the Pokemon that can't fight back, we hit all of our attacks. Mom, my rat is useless and needs to be healed. Yep, against the Pokemon that can't fight back, we hit all of our attacks. Even with our Guts boost, we aren't one-shotting anything, which is annoying. At least in this area, we can pick up experience pretty quickly against Pokemon that can't threaten to kill us randomly. Probably get this thing to level 9. And I need to check. I think our next thing is going to be a Team Skull battle in the marina. Alright, just scrolling extensively. They're the Team Skull Grunts. So it looks like we're gonna be dealing with a Zubat and a Yungu. Oh wait. Okay, it looks like we've got our battle against Alima before we go in there. Have a Smeargle with Leaf Edge. Luckily, we've got a flying type, so that shouldn't actually be that much trouble. Okay, that's level 8. Like, our little rat hits hard, it's just, it doesn't hit consistently. Any of these attacks could miss, and there's nothing I can do about it. Doesn't even learn any any attacks that bypass accuracy checks. This we can clear eventually once we have the right ability. I could be wrong though. Honestly, our best use for the rat might just be using moves like Tail Whip to cut the enemy's defenses, because that can't miss. That's unaffected by the hustle. Okay. Battle with a decent amount of experience should get me there. Nope. 2 more battles with a decent amount of experience. We'll go and get our last bit of experience over here to keep the amount small. Grab the lower level stuff. Yeah. Level 3 Caterpie, that won't be much. Okay, so that said, first Pokemon is a Zubat with Absorb and Supersonic and Astonish. So Cutoff is definitely our best bet for that fight. And we'll have to see how Alima goes. And take the shortcut. Oh, so it's not a shortcut yet. For some unknowable reason. I could have sworn I went through that shortcut the other direction. No? Okay. Well, time to approach the marina. Defense, X attack, both useless because we're not using items in battle, but at the very least, if we want to, we can sell them at some point. Okay, Alima. Looks like I should be facing the Team Skull Grunt first. So I'm going to bet on that. Okay. Now the big trouble that we could encounter with this Zubat is that it knows Supersonic, and that is its most likely move. Since... oh, I didn't mean to click peck, but that should be fine. Yeah, that's the most likely move since it can't, hit us for even neutral damage with its other two moves. And plus Pokemon AI kind of love to spam status. So I'm just going to fire off a Tail Whip while waiting to see if it Supersonics me again, which it probably will. And if it does hit me with a Supersonic, then I'm pretty likely... okay. It didn't. I'm gonna fire off one more Tail Whip. So those two Tail Whips should... oh, wait, it might be going for Supersonic now. I'm gonna keep hitting Supersonic until I get confused or until I feel like I need to switch out. Alright, its defense is low enough that if we manage to connect, we'll just kill it, so... I just didn't want to switch in on getting confused. Anyway, Ilima has a Young Goose and a Smeargle. So right now, Romper's there for pivoting. Board should be able to take out the Young Goose. And then that'll bait Leafage from the Smeargle on the next turn. So this is Trial Captain Ilima. Open up with a Growl. So luckily our water gun is doing a bit more than their tackle. I'm hoping for a 3 KO. Gonna risk it. Oh, that's right. Trainers in this game throw around items. I'm not used to that after Scarlet and Violet. Okay, we're in Torrent range now. That might be enough. No, it's not. Okay. I'm going to switch out to Romper, who should be able to do enough to take this thing down. I just want to save some health on... oh, that's right. It's got Stakeout as its ability. Okay, luckily we hit that. Stakeout boosts the damage it does to a Pokemon switching in. And Baby Doll Eyes is better than Growl because it has priority. Okay, luckily Smeargle is pretty weak. course, that doesn't mean that it can't kill us. I think it might have Technician, come to think of it. Okay, that was dumb on my part, because that was a waste of a Pokemon who could have been useful later. But then again, it's a safe switch-in, so I'm just going to take it. Really? Okay, we might actually just wipe. Like right here, right now. I think we just lost the run. Guys, it's been real. Yeah. Okay, well. Let's see, how do we reset save data? X, B, up. So that's X, B, up. Yes. Alright, well, round 2. I should have been more prepared for that. That was my mistake. And now we get to go through that whole thing again. There goes attempt 1. Oh, I spammed through it, but that's fine. Tiny Tim will look a little bit different this time, but it really doesn't matter. Alright, so yeah, y'all can see the game is pretty difficult. One thing that you couldn't tell is that Smeargle had an ideal nature as well as competitive EV training and pretty good stats, which made that a pretty tough matchup despite looking like it shouldn't be. Gotta do some button mashing. The sad thing is, this still isn't, this still isn't as much trouble as... Oh. I never went out there before. Yeah, this still isn't as much trouble as getting a reset in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Because a reset after you've finished the tutorial is like an hour and a half minimum. An hour to an hour and a half minimum that you've just lost. Yeah, I get how all this works. You don't have to keep showing me that there's a person ahead. That's why I'm going here. And sadly, there is no way to skip cutscenes in this game. Anyway, dealt with Tapu Koko. I ask if she's the Kahuna, and she just shakes her head and changes the subject. Ah, yes. Alright, Hala. Yep, as unfortunate as it is, compounding our electric type weakness is still the right call here. Okay. We're going with the same names as last time for the most part. We gotta have our battle with How. Take a quick look at board first. Minus special attack nature, really? You know what? No, I'm not just going to reset over one bad nature. Several, maybe, but one I'll live with. I mean, the positive is that we've got a buff to physical defense, which will help us with a lot of the physical attackers this time around. You know, it might not be the worst idea to go with a different evolutionary line, even if we just straight up can't evolve them. If it gives us a better shot against the early game. There's a chance. Okay. First encounter is once again a pick-a-peck. I wonder if this is one of the games where they've hard-locked which Pokemon you encounter first. If this is another timid pick-a-peck, then I will guess that that's the case. Neutral nature, okay, that's a bit better than last time, for sure. Time for some quick training. Gotta get our team up to speed. I think we might have a pretty bad defense, Ivy. Jeez, it gets... There we go. For some reason, YouTube is struggling to understand the concept of a playlist on shuffle. Because it managed to shuffle to the last element in the playlist and just decided the playlist was over. Pretty sure our board is at level 7, so I think, yeah, once they're both at level 7, we'll start clearing out trainers here along the path. In case anyone couldn't tell, I'm quite fond of Clocktown music. I really feel like they hit the nail on the head with the town theme in Majora's Mask. One more match, and we'll be at level 7. Oh, and they made it a quick match, too. Gonna zip right through these couple of trainers and get back closer to where we started, or where we last were. Already working on a few ideas that should make the matchup with Alima a little bit easier. One of them is just to have both my Pokemon at a slightly higher level, especially I want to go ahead and get board up to level 11 before the fight, so it has... yes, my Pokemon are ready for the fight. I want Board to have Baby Doll Eyes before the fight so that it can get off a move before Young Goose hits it. So I think that could help us survive long enough to maybe get off a workup boost to help us take down Young Goose. Still want to waste the potion on the first Pokemon though. Anyway, Echo Voice. Charms. It's a good thing it went for Charms since looks like we weren't a two-shot with Echo Voice the way we were last time. We're short a level. Okay, my team hit level 8. That's good. Apparently we heard Tapu Koko's Song of Approval or something. I don't know. Sorry, it's just a lot of button mashing to try and get back to where we were. Didn't mean to bump into you, but we're probably still fine. Yeah. We can handle a Wingull. That said, we did get confused, so we're definitely gonna switch. Someday I'll probably read these things. Okay, we got a bangle. Alrighty, and we're back to the trainer school. Making progress. Okay, young athlete Hiromi. Probably not the best one to start with. I think I'll start with preschooler Mia this time around. To be fair, Bonsly has really close to the ideal combination of moves and stats and such to make a rock-type attempt at this game possible. It's just that the early game isn't really feasible without the gym leaders, or without the trial captains and such making terrible choices. We'll do a little bit of... We gotta do a little bit of training because we don't have a great matchup into the one girl who has a pick-a-peck right over there. Actually, I think I've got a bit better idea, like, as a whole for taking on Elima. If I spam Baby Doll Eyes with Board, I can make it pretty safe for Cutoff to go in there and get set up. Not worth the trouble. Rock Smash, so that's nice. Trouble is, we're definitely a good bit slower than the last time. Last time we had a plus speed nature, but the minus attack part of that nature was really messing us up. Okay. We outspeed, so we should be pretty safe here. Yeah. To deal with the poison. Oh, nice crit. Well, that means the next hit will take it out. I wouldn't have been sure, but pretty safe there. Okay, and we got the TM for workup. Okay, so here in the trainer school, first up is that Magnemite. I am going to go ahead and get an extra level on Cutoff. I'm going to go ahead and get an extra level on both of them. I just feel like that one level advantage might actually be pretty important. Huh. Hang on, I thought youngster Kevin had a... This is youngster Kevin. He's supposed to have an Inkay, according to Cerebi. Maybe I'm looking at Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Why is it not showing the trainers for Sun and Moon? For that section. Why did I go for Disarming Voice? Anyway. Since it's a Grubbin, we'll switch back to Cutoff. Again, Grubbin could actually be a decent Pokemon for us. And there are several areas that it turns up, but we'll have to see. There we go. And that's both of them at level 10. I think having Mom heal is generally a bit faster than going to a Pokemon Center. Anyway. Same strategy as last time, because there's really not much we have to work with here. Okay, Rock Smash. The outspeed, and it's still a solid 2-shot. And we didn't get crit. Now we have to hope that board... What the heck? I clicked on board. Okay, luckily that plus defense nature is coming in here. Now we could still lose if we get flinched by Bite a couple of times, but... there wasn't really much that we could do to avoid having some risk there. So yeah, we just graduated again, second time today. Sorry, I just forgot to pick up the Quick Claw. I think was in here. Maybe not. I can't remember where I got the Quick Claw. There we are. And a quick heal as well. Yeah, the reason that healing without the Pokemon Center is generally a bit faster is just that the Pokemon Center always has an animation. Holy City... Luckily, I can ignore these Pokemon, or these people, because I have a pretty good idea of which ones do and don't give items. Okay. Got that, and more importantly, I got the Silk Scarf. Okay. Give the Quick Claw to board because it's slow. Give the Silk Scarf to cut off because it's a normal type. It works. And let's get our encounter. It's another Rattata, which isn't really a surprise considering Rattata is the most common encounter within our height limits in most of these locations. Yeah. Rattata is a 20% encounter rate here, which means it's 4 times more likely to turn up than Pichu, our preferred encounter. I think most of the other Pokemon here, except maybe Magnemite, are... Oh. Too tall. Maybe this one will actually be good. However, by the damage it did, it probably still has Hustle, so probably not. That's what I named it. Alright, Romper, what's your deal? Oh, you're holding a health item. Yeah, I'll take that. Hustle ability, but adamant nature. Okay. Like, still a garbage ability, but it'll hit really hard when it manages to. It won't manage too often, but when it does, it'll hit really hard. There's still a pretty good chance that we might have to sack it at some point, but I'm hoping not. That Pecha Berry it was carrying is actually going to be pretty helpful. Oh wait, I forgot. We want to go and train it up. I'm not actually totally certain if, oh, jeez. I'm not totally certain if Alolan Rattata has another base ability. I think it does, but I can't recall what. Having Guts would have been way more useful, though. Oh, it's a Spinnerack. Nice. I like Spinnerack. I really like its design. It's a very cute little spider. It's a cute little leggy boy. Yeah, let's not forget that that was just 3 misses in a row. If it has another ability, it's probably Runaway, which honestly I would have taken. for Hustle. It's just... Hustle is so unreliable, but in the grand scheme of things, this was never a Pokemon that we were going to want to use much. If we find ourselves in a situation where we're really relying on Romper, we're actually in a lot of trouble. Especially since Romper is adamant that she's gonna miss like half of her attacks. Keep plowing through these first area Pokemon, crank up our XP. Assuming we hit any of them. Luckily with Romper's stats, if she hits the opponent and they're like level 2, she's got a pretty solid chance of taking them out in one. She does hit hard. That's the one redeeming quality on that little rat. She do be hitting hard. So let's talk through strategy for Alima. So that's our next tricky fight. We're going to make sure that that board is at level 11 at the start of that fight. So that'll give board access to Baby Doll Eyes, which will give us a priority option to cut the attack on that young goose. It'll probably start lowering our defenses once we've dropped its attack a couple times. But we can take advantage, we can deal with that by switching out to Romper in order to reset the stat changes. Oh, Wild Pick-a-Peck can just randomly have Oran Berries. It would have been actually really nice if we had gotten a hold of a Wild Pick-a-Peck with an Oran Berry as our first encounter. And unlike last time, I am going to get Romper up to level. As annoying as it is, we have to be able to rely on this little rat at least a little bit. So the trouble is, we're definitely going to get outsped by Smeargle. Which means we're going to need to take a hit. Which is actually really tricky now that I think about it. We want to put all of our bets on Romper? Let's see real quick. Pick a pet, learn Supersonic at 13. That's the next move we get access to, so that's kind of useless. That said, we can take a tackle as long as it doesn't... as long as we're at a good... as long as we're at fairly high health, we can take a single tackle from that Smeargle. Hit back with probably a thoroughly boosted echoed voice, because I don't think I want to take the time to set up workups against the young goose. I think our best bet is just to fire off echoed voices to minimize the number of turns that we're up against it. We've got a Silk Scarf, so yeah, everyone has their job in this. I could probably move to a bit higher level area. Just to pick up experience a bit faster. I deliberately got this trainer matchup. It's just the XP will make this go a little bit faster, and we should be able to deal with a young goose, even with how inaccurate we are. Best case scenario, we find a Kahuna. focus energy. And that should give us a decent chance to get a crit and break through the hardened buffs. Like that. Only reason I said I'd really like a Kahuna is just that because they're an evolved Pokemon, they give more XP, which makes the grinding go a bit faster. Okay, we're pretty close to hitting that level 10 mark. It's another Pick-a-Peck with Berry. And that should be level 10, yep. Oh, and Romper's learning Bite. That's actually really good. It'd be better if it was Feint Attack, then we could actually plan around using Romper in a couple of these fights. Instead of just relegating it to pivot Pokemon and future sacrifice. But we really can't afford to use it more actively. Abra is available here, but it isn't within our height limits. Or it doesn't meet our height requirements. That TM. Okay, let's go take on that Zubat, and then we'll back out of facing Lima immediately. Supersonic, so the next Echoed Voice gets the kill. Nice. Okay, now we can do that match when we're ready. So let's go and get the team up to level 11. Actually, as much as I want to get the whole team up to level 11, I might still keep Romper at level 10. Just because, like, we're operating on a really tight level budget right now. In order to max out how much, in order to be in control, we're going to face the low-level stuff. Plus, it'll get us more EVs over the course of training. And considering all of the major opponents in this game are competitively EV trained, just a generally good idea to have decent EVs. Okay, so that's cut off to level 11. That's just because cutoff is our best bet to actually finish off Alima. Now Board should get to level 11 pretty quick here. And if we're killing Caterpies, we're going to be getting... You know what? I'm actually going to focus on Caterpies when they show up, so that gives us HP EVs. And Board is gonna function best as a bit of a bulky Pokemon. I don't remember what EV's Spinarak is. I'm pretty sure with Pick-a-Peck it's speed. But it could be attack. Would you mind giving me another Caterpie, please? Thank you. I know Rattata's attack. I guess it might be speed. I know it's not something that is actually going to be useful for Board. Okay, hopefully this Caterpie will finish off our grinding. Yep. Forget Growl, learn Baby Doll Eyes. And let's crack open the bag for those couple of TMs that we've picked up. Go ahead and replace Pound with Echo Voice. Okay, round 2 of Alima. We got here much faster than we got to the last one. Yeah, to the last attempt. We're gonna teach Workup to cut off. I don't think it'll come up in this matchup, but I think it's worth having on there. Because I don't think we're ever going to have a good chance to use Growl. Okay. Leading with Board. Gonna start setting up Baby Doll Eyes, pivot to Romper and back when we need. We may need to sack Romper to get a safe switch in, but I'm going to avoid that if possible. Let's go. Captain Ilima. Baby Doll Eyes. Quick Claw didn't matter. 2. We're hoping really hard to dodge crits here, and I forgot to slow things down. You know what? I'm actually going to be right back. Just hang out for a minute. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. So we've used 3 baby doll eyes. We're going to try and get all 6. 4. 5. Okay, we've taken 2 Leers. A crit would definitely kill us from here. So we're going to pivot out to Romper to reset that. Back to board. Okay, that's 6 baby doll eyes. Now, we're going to switch into cutoff. If we come in on a Leer, we're going to switch back out again immediately. Okay, came in on a tackle. Echoed voice. We need to hope that he doesn't go for Leer. So we gotta switch now to shake off that Leer because with a defense drop on us, we're unlikely to survive a hit from... So let's see, that was probably about 20%. We're going to do a quick attack. Okay, that should put it in safe 2-hit range for cutoff. So if we switch in on a tackle and then it goes for another tackle, we should be safe. Okay, we came in on a tackle. Echoed voice 1. Use another tackle. Okay, I think we've got enough health to survive the Smeargle's attack as long as it doesn't crit. And if we do, then we can switch out. Or then we can hit with a boosted echoed voice. That is way closer than I'm comfortable with, and of course we don't even make it that far. Okay. Bit of a hopeful move. We survive 1 and hit a quick attack, we might be able to win this. Yes! Okay, we got through a Lima. That was way harder than it had any justification for being. What do you want to bet now we can just use the shortcut? Yep. One more moment. Okay. We'll put Romper up front. Anyway, I guess that's the direction for the first trial, so if that's the case, then this is probably... Okay, no, this is just the marina. I don't know where to find Howley Cemetery. I'm not sure if I have access to Holy Cemetery yet. If I do, that's an encounter. Okay, and here we are. Route 2. I can't believe it's taken us this long, but I'm starting to get what they mean by this game being exceptionally difficult. Oh yeah, there's no direct access to the cemetery from the city. You have to go through Route 2, I see. Apparently the berry fields are located here, so that's good to know. That means we're probably gonna get access to some oran berries specifically, which will be good for improving the survivability of our team. Okay, is there anything... Are there any valid encounters here? Okay, so Meowth is a valid encounter. Oh, jeez. I think Young Goose might be as well. But not Abra, not Drowsy, and not Smeargle. Not Makuhita. Okay, but if we make it to a couple of specific sections. Coming in from the south, if we make it to a couple of specific sections, we get access to options like Cutiefly. Spearow isn't Spearow is legal, okay. Yeah, Cutiefly isn't great odds, but can happen. Alternatively, underneath the berry trees in the berry fields, we have a chance of encountering for Brawler, which might be our best bet. Just because we're coming up on the normal totems. On the other hand, we're also coming up on the fighting Kahuna. Okay, well, first things first, I should check what this trainer is carrying. She has a ghastly. Okay, that should be pretty easy for Romper, and if that doesn't work, then... then Cutoff should be able to handle it. If Romper hits a bite, then it's going to one-shot. It's just always an if Romper hits a bite. I don't think I've been getting experience for catching Pokemon in this game. So, at least there's that. So here's the thing. Cutiefly would definitely be our best bet for... or one of our best options for taking on the fighting gym. I'm just gonna call them gyms. I'm way too lazy to distinguish. Holy City, Holy Cemetery. Your Drifloon is, I believe, the only valid encounter here. Except for Litwick, but that's Island Scan, and I'm not bothering with that. So I don't really understand how it works. Ghastly and Zubat are both too tall. Wait. Oh, Drifloon is daytime only? Mischievous is at night, and Mischievous isn't a lethal encounter for us. Are there any trainers I need to keep an eye out for? Looks like yes. I guess later in the game there's someone here with an Umbreon, but anyway. I don't think we're actually going to encounter someone with a level 55 Umbreon. Yeah. Got some trainers here. Let's see what that item is. So there's TM100 off to the northeast, and we definitely want that. From the Woman and her Machamp at night, we get TM56. I don't know what that is, but I kind of want it. In front of the dark gray grave is a spooky plate. Why do I keep clicking off the screen that's telling me this stuff? Which one is the dark gray grave? I don't know if I need the item finder to find these. So supposedly... Okay, we're totally safe to run through here because... well, we can't catch any of the Pokemon that we might encounter. Ghastly is 4'3". Zubat is 2'4", and 2'7", and Mischievous is 2'4". So the only thing we have to worry about here is the trainers. And I suppose maybe if Ghastly knows Curse, that could also be a concern. Okay, TM100 is Confide. And I may just go ahead and switch up the time on my computer. Hold up. I'll freeze that to make sure I don't mess with it. Figure system. Just date and time. Turn off automatic time setting. Change the date and time. I'll leave the date as it is. But we'll make it about noon. Then we'll go out of the area and back in, and hopefully it'll reload. Nope, that didn't work. It's still showing up as nighttime. Well, if that's the case, then I'm going back to setting date and time automatically. I think it must be something in emulation system. Huh. Hold up a sec. We're just gonna go ahead and save real quick. And we'll do it twice because I want to be safe. Now, what if I adjust the date and time? So that it's about 1 p.m. and then restart the emulator. Will that be enough? Yes, that will be enough. If we get a Mischievous, then we can go ahead, save, and adjust it back. Got a Zubat. Did I say Mischievous or Drifloon? Because we're here trying to get Drifloon. Nothing else in this graveyard is a legal encounter. Come on, it's not that uncommon. It's more common than Zubat. If Luna is a 30% encounter rate here, you'd think we won't run into one by now. Well, I suppose we've only had like 4 daytime encounters. There you are! And we throw a Pokeball. So its only moves right now are Astonish, Constrict, Minimize, and Gust. So Gust is by far the most dangerous of those, but we should be pretty safe. The trouble is that it's gonna spam Minimize and make it hard to hit. There we go. We're gonna go ahead and skip Twilight Princess Hyrule Fields. And also, my stomach's really not treating me well today. we're gonna try shaking this up. This is now a standing stream. Yeah, there we go. And what nickname will we be giving Drifloon? That one. That one seems good. Drawstring. And let's take a look at drawstring stats. Unburdened, so that's the better ability option for the most part. Just because Aftermath only comes into effect if Drifloon dies, and I'd like to avoid that. Neutral nature, you know what, we take those, and even a move to cheese encounters if we have no other option. So, luckily, I'm pretty sure that Drifloon can single-handedly deal with the fighting type guy. So that eases up a bit of the pressure of planning for what's ahead. Now, as far as items, it says there's a woman and her Machamp at night who can give us an item. Hold up, I'm going to pull up the TM list for this game. TM 56, Fling. Could be useful, but we don't have anything good to fling yet. So we'll leave it at that for the moment. We are going to go ahead, drop a couple of quick saves. I always double save because, well, I'm nervous. And let's keep making our way through Route 2. So it gives us access to Verdant Cavern, which is our next location. And we could also get another encounter here. This is a tough call. Well, let's see what trainers we have to deal with first. Potential Spearow, potential Cottony, Cutiefly, and there is a person with a Butterfree, that's pretty dangerous, and a person with a Mischievous that's not dangerous at all because it only knows a Psychic move and we have a Dark type. Oh, oops. Hold up. Set time automatically. Let's put that back on. And then restart the emulation again. There we go. Now we're not messing with the space-time continuum. Okay, what's this place? Not gonna just wander into the grass quite yet. Okay, so that kid's blocking off progress to the next area. Is this the daycare? No, it's just a motel randomly here. So yeah, part of how they gate progression in this game is through riding Pokemon that we get access to, that are effectively the equivalent of HMs, except we don't have to spend a move slot on them, so it's a step up. Okay, so this kid has a level 8 Spearow. And just real quick, I want to check what's actually in the Verdant Cavern. There are trainers that we have to deal with. No, it doesn't look like there are trainers we need to deal with inside the cavern, just the ones outside. So with that said, we're not going to lead with Drawstring. I think we'll go ahead and lead with Romper, just to try and sink experience into her, rather than our other Pokemon. Okay. Luckily, Romper can deal a lot of damage when she hits. She's not the most reliable, and we definitely don't want to send her in against anything that can, like, set up, because that would be a recipe for disaster. There's a Delibird. Leading us into the berry fields. Okay, looks like we got a couple of Team Skull Grunts to deal with. Looks like he just has a Drowsy. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. All it knows is Pound. As long as we can hit one bite, we've won. And we'll have a few chances, because Drowsy isn't going to be doing much with Pound. Okay, so is this just how berries work here? Because we just got 3 person berries lying under a tree. Silver powder, that could help us if we get a bug Pokemon that knows any bug type moves. So hang on, do berry fields not give us the freedom to farm berries? I was really hoping they did. Hang on. want to check something. Despite the name, players cannot grow berries here. They can instead be grown at Poképelago's Island Applany. Oh, hang on. How does Poképelago work? Jeez, this is probably annoying. The berry pile yields 3 random berries, regenerating daily. Unlike other berry pile locations, Crabrawler do not spawn here. That's good to know, but they can spawn. I'm assuming there are some berry fields out on the route. Okay, so it looks like that tree is a reliable source of Oran and Person berries. I would just have to come back every day. So luckily... Okay. I'm seeing how this works. Okay, so luckily, if I want more Oran berries, I can just go ahead and remember that I can just add them, since I now have a tree that is a reliable source of them. It just takes forever, which is exactly the kind of thing that I use PKX for. Just to avoid stuff that involves me not playing the game for a long period. Okay, so actually, you know what? I am going to go ahead and save real quick. I mean, that shouldn't be an issue, I saved, but... Okay, we're gonna pause the emulation real quick. Okay, we're gonna close that down for a minute while I fiddle with some stuff. I want to play this optimally. Ah, there we are, open save data location. And now if I fire up PK Hex, I can drag the save data into it. And edit my items. So yeah, we can give ourselves all of the Orin and Person berries that we could ever hope to need. While we're here, I'm going to take a look at the party just so that I have a clearer idea of what they're packing. So. Oh geez, no wonder Romper does so much damage. She's got a really solid attack. Oh wait, no, she's got a poor attack, Ivy. I was looking at Eevee's. Actually, attack is her lowest IV, but at 9, I mean, it's still usable, especially with that adamant nature. Pretty average across the board with the rest of it. Oh, no wonder Cutoff keeps getting outsped. Speed IV of 1. And apart from attack and defense, his IVs are nothing special. Pretty low generally, all below 10. Board. Not only is he plus defense, he's got a defense IV of 27. And a surprisingly decent attack and special attack IV, as well as speed, which doesn't really come in because he's still slow. And, drawstring. I should probably also check Hidden Power type on the special attackers. Hidden Power Dark is nothing great, though. Wait, 31 attack IVs and 29 special attack IVs on Drawstring? Garbage special defense IV, but really solid physical defense and HP as well, and meh speed, but I mean, Unburden can help with that. That's actually so good. Export save. Save over the previous one. And now we can go back in. Give it just a moment. It should show up here any second. There you are. Okay, so now if we open our bag, we now have 995 Orin and Person berries. And we will give an Orin berry to Romper. Give one. We're just going to give one to literally everyone here for the moment, because it's more useful than anything else they could be carrying right now. Oh, seriously? They've got spinners in this game? Okay, so either we have to walk through the grass, or we have to face a trainer and then still walk through the grass. So that's not ideal. Backpacker Ashley was the one there before. I'm guessing up ahead there is probably preschooler Malia, or maybe Lass Isabel. That's actually more likely. You know what, though? We can play this safe. We'll lead with... okay, so this is the one with the mischievous. So we'll go ahead and switch straight to Romper, because Romper can't be touched by anything in this thing's moveset. And can get the one-shot. Drawstring gets a level 2, because why not? We made it through without getting an encounter. I suppose I could have gone back for... I could have gone back for some repels. Revives. Wow. These are useless. Honestly, I'll never understand why they decided to have 2 different clerks for selling stuff in these Pokemon centers. Like, there's no point. Okay, so she wants to see a Cutiefly. I do not have a Spearow. Okay. So, let's see. Tiny Mushroom. There might be a collector that wants that somewhere down the line, so I won't sell that. I do have a Repel. Nice. But the main things I want to go ahead and sell are in-battle items. And revives. Because, well, I literally can't use them. So the lens case is just for carrying contact lenses. Huh, oh wait, I never talked to the people who gave out the X attack and X defense. Let's buy some repels. Some repels. There we go. I spent most of the money that I got from selling the revives. Okay, and I see a berry tree back there, so that's nice. Oh, I didn't mean to walk into your path. Well, now we have to deal with a preschooler who has a Cutiefly. That's okay, I think we can afford that expense. know what? Changing up the music. Also, I just realized I forgot to adjust the screen position again. Guest. Yeah, luckily this thing can't do much to us. Like, it can do a little. It's got Fairy Wind and it's got Stun Spore, so like, it can be annoying, but... yeah, Pokemon does have some pretty crazy convenience stores when you think about it. I mean, they've really only got the one convenience store most of the time. Okay, Drawstring hit level 10. Okay, so that's the guy with the Butterfree, I'm pretty sure. And I'm not going to go off that ledge, because I'm pretty sure that just traps me with having to battle him to get past. Yeah, that would have required me to battle him, and one of my Pokemon is currently paralyzed. If I even wanted to fight Butterfree, I would be off to a bad start. Okay. That's saying that I would have to stay in there until I finished. Oh! Okay, well, I guess our encounter here is Crabrawler. Yes, Gerudo Desert. I just wanted something a bit more calm than what was playing from the Hyrule Field theme. What moves is Crabrawler carrying? Double check this. So, Crabrawler at level 7 is only carrying Rock Smash and Bubble, so it can only even touch Drawstring with Bubble. So we're pretty safe to chip it down a little bit, especially because Drawstring is just ridiculously bulky. Yeah, this is something that I learned in my first height lock. Drifloon is absurdly tanky, tankier than a lot of fully evolved Pokemon. Now, unfortunately, we can't evolve it into Drifblim, but it's still very usable. Alright, let's see if we can get this Crabrawler. Oh, it caught you by surprise. Yeah. Okay, it looks like I do get XP from catching Pokemon. That's good to know. And following our naming theme, this name was only fitting to go to Crabrawler. Chestoberry, okay, and Lepaberry, that's very nice. So we're building up our berry supply. So Boxer has a decent matchup into the upcoming gym, or into the upcoming trial. I do want to see something real quick. Because from what I understand... Hold up. Verdant Cavern... Bulbapedia. I need to check the details of this trial, because I think we get, like, jumped by several Pokemon. Okay. So, I need to find... Jeez, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, so what it looks like is I need to find and defeat 2 Yungoos and a Gumshoos. Now the lucky thing about the Yungoos is that they're actually only carrying normal type moves, but the Gumshoos is carrying a dark type move, which makes that a good bit riskier to try and face. Okay. So yeah, the Yungoos are completely free, and I should probably not even level Drifloon past the current point, just because, well, she doesn't need levels to win those 2 fights, and I'd rather not risk over-leveling there. The Gumshoos is dangerous. And we'll definitely want to get Boxer up to level. Also, apparently we have to face like a couple of Team Yell Grunts. Or Team Skull Grunts, not Yell. Yeah, so we find 2 Team Skull Grunts in there, we have to battle one of them. So the Team Skull Grunt will be an easy task for Romper. Once we go in there, I'm not going to worry about over-leveling, just because we can't leave until we finish the trial. With that said, I probably... Now, here on Bulbapedia, it says that once the trial guard has stepped aside to grant access to the totem's den, the player can leave at any time without resetting the trial. So we might actually be good. I'm not totally clear. Real quick, while we're thinking about it, let's just take a look at Boxer. Really? Plus special attack nature? Come on. At least Iron Fist, but I don't even think Rock Smash is a punching move. Is it? I'm not sure. Hang on. Iron Fist. Rock Smash is not a punching move. Give you an Oranberry as well. Yeah, we're just going to want to go ahead and level up Boxer a little bit. And there's a Cutie Fly. That said, we're just gonna switch to Cut Off so that we can run away reliably. We're not gonna battle this thing. Especially not with Boxer. Had to battle him. We had to battle her. We're gonna go and heal up. That said, I've heard that there isn't a chance to heal between the trial and the fight or to change team order. So I'm going to try and approach things in the trial as if that's the case. I don't know if I have no chance to heal at any point in the fight in the trial or if it's just at the end, but we'll see. We'll see. Not even going to get the chance to attack this Abra, because it's just going to teleport out, so I can't one-shot it. Actually, come to think of it real quick, while I'm thinking about this stuff, yeah, sure, we'll go ahead and teach Work Up to Boxer, no reason not to. Confide. Well, let's teach that to Drawstring. Drop Constrict, because Constrict is pretty close to useless. Do we have room on Board's moveset for Confide? Yeah, probably not. We'll leave it as is for now. We don't really have any specific targets for Confide anyway. Why is it that Abra is the only thing I'm encountering here? We'll head out of the city, back to Route 1. Do our bit of leveling there against the Alolan Rattatas. Actually, we could just do it over here in the grass next to the trainer school. That'll keep us clear of Wingull while still giving us fairly high-level stuff and stuff that we can hit super effectively. Okay. Oh. Alolan Meowth. That we can deal with. This thing might have Sturdy, so it might take 2 hits. It has Sturdy. Honestly, probably isn't my best call to actually even get experience from the Magnemite, considering it's gonna give me special attack moves. Am I going at basic speed? You know, in hindsight, there's really no point in giving that thing an Oranberry for regular grinding. We're just gonna have to keep replacing it. We're not going to bother with Magnemites. We'll stick to the Alolan Meowths with their speed EVs, I think. You know what? We're heading back to Route 1 like I originally planned. Alolan Raticates will be a single hit. We should outspeed them thanks to our level. Common, and the other stuff that we can encounter here is stuff like Metapod. The Alolan Rattatas will give us attack EVs, I think. That we get from training back here are just generally better. For a physical attacker, at least. Meant to use Bubble. Honestly, even though it's resisted, I should probably just be going for Rock Smash. It's gonna do more damage. Yeah, Pokemon is not rock, paper, scissors. Okay, so let's actually talk about our strategy for the next little bit real quick. So, we're about to go into the normal type trial. We need to face a bunch of Pokemon leading up to it, and then we need to face the Totem Gumshoos, which gets to start the match with a +1 to its defense, making it a bit harder to take down from the physical side. And it comes with, after the first turn, it gets to call an ally Pokemon. Which makes the whole thing pretty frightening, because it becomes a 2-on-1. Now, as far as normal types are concerned, they can't hit ghost types with their stab moves, but that's dealt with in this by the game giving both the normal type Pokemon in the totem fight dark type coverage. Which means we can't just rely on our ghost type to deal with the normal types completely. In fact, we really can't rely on our ghost type because it will be taking strong, super effective damage. Which makes this tricky. Need to go back to Mom and get a quick heal. Meanwhile, the only type that deals super effective damage to normal types is fighting, and our fighting coverage is pretty limited. Now, if I recall correctly, I think we get access to the TM for Rock Smash around here. Not Rock Smash. Verdant Cavern. There we are. I think we get access to the TM for Brick Break in Verdant Cavern, and I think we might get it prior to facing the gym leader, in which case Crabrawler can probably learn it. Yeah, Crabrawler can learn it, and I think Pikipek can too. Yeah. Probably not Rattata, though. Rattata cannot, Poplio definitely can't, and neither can Drifloon. But if we get that prior to facing the Totem Pokemon, if we can pick that up prior to fighting the Totem Pokemon, then that'll give us a much stronger move into them, but we'll still be pretty limited, especially because Gumshoos is a pretty powerful Pokemon at this stage of the game. So our best bet going into Gumshoos is probably going to be having something that knows, like, Growl or Baby Doll Eyes. Alternatively, we could lead Boxer with Brick Break and set up a workup turn 1. That might actually be a usable strategy. Because then we could potentially smash the Gumshoos before it can get off an attack. But in that case, Boxer would probably wind up going down. So that makes it a less than fully ideal option. I did not mean to hit Leer there. I actually meant to hit Bubble, so I overshot by a lot. Now the nice thing is, Crabrawler does still have a good matchup into this. And since Crabrawler is one of the Pokemon that we can't evolve, it's definitely a better option if we have to have it go down. Because it won't last long outside the early game. That said, we're going to try and get through this without losing anyone. It's just, there's really no guarantee, especially if stuff starts going wrong in some way. If we start getting bad RNG with the enemies getting crits, or they start throwing around a lot of sand attacks and we start missing a bunch of moves, all of that could snowball, so we really don't have a guarantee. We've got a few options. And it's nice that board is fairly bulky for this stage of the game. Board should be able to take a few hits. at least a couple of bites from Gumshoos, assuming it doesn't crit. Of course, there's still a lot of danger because the Gumshoos will have, like, the Pokemon in the trial will be packing competitive stats, which makes all of this very risky. Just across the board, we're not going to stop encountering risk. The best we can do is try and minimize that risk. We don't have any rock types to resist normal type moves, but that doesn't matter because I think the only normal type move that the Totem Pokemon is carrying is Super Fang. Actually, it might be Hyper Fang. Hold up. Verdant Cavern. No, it looks like it's Super Fang. Yeah, so Super Fang, there are positives and negatives. Super Fang always does half of your Pokemon's current HP, which means all of our Pokemon will be knocked down to half in a single hit if it goes for that, but it will have diminishing returns as we go along. On the other hand, Bite is still pretty powerful coming off of Gumshoos' attack stat. And meanwhile, the ally Yungoos has Stakeout to restrict our switching, because it'll do extra damage to us as we come in. And it has a normal attacking move in Tackle. And it has Bide, meaning we can't just whittle it down with weaker hits. Not that we would want to. Truth be told, I'd really like to finish that thing off as fast as humanly possible. Because I am very worried about what happens if we're in this 2-on-1 long term. Also, the Gumshoos has a Pecha Berry, but that won't matter. Luckily, if we take out the Yungoos quickly, the Totem Gumshoos doesn't actually have its better ability for this fight. It's one of the few not ideal... Oh wait, neither of them are carrying Sand Attack in this fight either. That's very helpful. Yeah, one of the few unideal things that it has is that it's carrying Adaptability instead of Strong Jaw. And Strong Jaw would actually be better here since its only normal type move is Super Fang, which doesn't have a normal damage calculation. So the ability Adaptability changes the same type attack bonus that makes a Pokemon's move stronger if those moves are the same type as the Pokemon. Okay, let me just give an example. For Brawler here, Boxer is a fighting type. So when I use the move Rock Smash, it gets a 50% boost to damage because I'm using a move of the same type as for Brawler. Bubble does not get that 50% boost to damage because Brawler is not a water type. So that's the same type attack bonus, or stab. Now, the ability Adaptability changes the same type attack bonus from a 50% increase to a 100% increase, meaning stab moves are firing at double power. This is normally pretty scary, but when the Pokemon doesn't have a stab move affected by this, it's strictly beneficial. Oh, and Mount Battle theme just came on. So yeah, Strong Strong Jaw would buff the power of Bite, making it effectively a stab move, because it would get a 50% buff. But without Strong Jaw, this Gumshoos basically has no ability, and if we can take out the Yungoos before we have to switch, all the better. We're going to take Boxer all the way up to 12. Okay, I think we're going to move on to a different training area because the XP we're getting is really slow right now. Of how I couldn't run away from the Abra that was running away from me. Oh wait, I'm actually really close and I don't want to get significantly over level, so... Going back. Going back. Our way through a couple of little critters over here. That did still save us a lot of time taking that short trip over to Holy City. It's just, I don't want to pass the level by a lot because we're on a pretty tight restriction as far as experience at the moment. Okay, switch Boxer for Board, I guess. And now back to town. Must be a really slow Wingull if Board is outspeeding it, because Wingull are pretty speedy. Once they evolve, they're not, but as Wingull, they kind of be zooming. now we're really close to the level cap again. The nice thing is that we did get Oran Berries at pretty much just the right time. I'm gonna run from that, actually. I don't really feel like getting the attack EVs. I don't really feel like getting the attack EVs. Let's wait for a bug. Stop, Rattata, okay? I'm not going to deal with you. There we go. Got a bug. And again, the reason we're not getting Drawstring up to the level is simply that Drawstring is going to be dealing with the first couple of Young Goose in there, and probably the Team Skull Grunt as well. Which means Drawstring is going to be picking up a lot of experience in the place, and I just don't want to make Drawstring get super high level in that process. Especially since I think Drawstring has a pretty fast level curve. Isn't there a Alolan Rattata? Appreciated. Now that I want rats, it's not giving me rats. You know, I've got no proof for this, and I think it's probably already been disproven just by the amount of data mining people have done in the Pokemon game source code. But I stand convinced that the game adjusts what Pokemon it sends, like what Pokemon you would get in random encounters. I swear, it weights it on the side of whatever Pokemon you will have the most trouble dealing with, just because it's going to annoy you. Just spam Peck. Go, okay, we're at level, and Drawstring, how far are you from the level? Oh, only 98, yeah, I would be very surprised if Drawstring isn't level 12 by the time we get out of this upcoming trial. That said, I think we're ready. We're gonna switch Drawstring up to the front. That's partly because Drawstring is our first move in the trial, and partly because in case I accidentally run into that one trainer that's still running around on the path up here, we'll have an okay chance at, or we'll be able to beat them without having to deal with the extra XP on the Pokemon that are already up there. But we got past. Oh! Encountered Shaking Grass Cutiefly. Or no, we encountered Shaking Grass Rattata. Yeah, it's just Murphy's Law. I find it hard to believe that there isn't some secret line of code enforcing Murphy's Law. So yeah, I could go ahead and add in as many Chesto and Lepa berries as I want, considering those things spawn under the tree on Route 2. But I just don't really care to. One thing that we could get here that we might want some of later on is adrenaline orbs. Just because they're very useful. Oh, and apparently citrus berries are... citrus berries can turn up at that tree as well. That's actually very useful. Okay, that might be worth it. Now, citrus berries only restore a quarter health in this generation, whereas back in Gen 3 they used to restore 30 health flat. But it depends heavily on how much HP the team has. If anyone has over 40... Oh. It's worth considering with Drawstring, because once Drawstring levels up, HP will be over 40. But it won't be over 44 unless we hit level 12, which, I mean, decent chance, but even then, we've already got one, so I don't think we need to worry about that. The rest are too low HP for it to be even worth considering yet. Okay, so give out the orange berries. Okay, everyone got their orange berries. Yep. Okay, I think we should be good to go with Ilima's trial. Let's give it a shot. Let's go for it, people. Okay, and it does look like defeat 3 of the Pokemon that lurk here in their dens. Then reach the pedestal deep within the cave and collect the Z Crystal. And there's one thing I forgot to mention. Many strong Pokemon make their home in this cave, but one stronger and more fearsome than all the rest, known as the Totem Pokémon, also resides here. Until we clear the trial, we can't catch anything here in Verdant Cavern. So, it looks like we'd have to be backtracking through the cave from at least that layer in order to get the TM right there. With that said, just double checking here. Yeah, the trial Pokemon and trainers. The young goose are completely free. Because all they have are normal type moves, Sand Attack, and Leer. Like, it'll take a few moves. But we've got more than enough gusts to blow through these guys. Make sure everything looks fine on screen. Oh, good thing I did. My webcam has gone blurry. At the same time, this is very appropriate music for being in here. So, 2 more to defeat. I didn't realize it would come charging out at me. The last one I had to approach myself. That said, it's just another young goose, same moveset, same ability. It cannot touch Drawstring. Oh, and I got an Oranberry after fighting it. Nice. I didn't have enough of those, so it's very helpful. And there's the item that actually matters. Okay. Real quick, we are just gonna go ahead and use that immediately. Boxer, you get to learn Brick Break. In place of Rock Smash, because it's just an objectively better move. And Cut Off, you get to learn Brick Break in place of Rock Smash because it's just an objectively better move. And actually, Brick Break is now the strongest move that Cut Off knows, and Cut Off doesn't even get stab on it. It's Cut Off's only non-stab move, and it's still better than Cut Off's stab moves. I cannot believe they give you that at this point, but honestly, not gonna question it. Crawl through here. Get that. Supposedly we're going to encounter that Team Skull guy. Okay, well, anyway. Into this. I just want to see, if I approach a different one, will it work? Will it maybe just give me a young goose? Okay, so there's nothing inside that one. We have the one den that has... Wait, does it move around? Okay, anyway. I guess it does not move around, it just looked like it might. Okay, so this should be the first gumshoes here. Real quick, Drawstring, what's your deal? You're still at the point where Oranberry is the best option. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this guy just has a Drowsy that knows Pound, so we're just gonna switch straight back to Drawstring. Yeah, this guy actually can't affect Drawstring with anything. It can just try and use a normal type move against a Ghost type. That's all it's got. Have Yawn, or Disable, or Hypnotize, or Poison Gas, nothing. And this should bump Drawstring up to level 12. Drawstring also has a pretty rapid level curve as well. Oh, I see. So that's how they help. I was wondering. Anyway. Let's see how close Boxer is to overleveling. Oh no, Boxer's got a good bit of space left. Even after get 123. After having 123 XP from that last battle. Anyway, they are blocking those two, so now, if I peer into here... Okay, we got Boxer up front. That's what we want. Yeah, I think we've got everything else the way we want it. We're in the best case that we can be. It might send us straight into the next battle. Oh wait, no, I think that's a different one actually. Let's just get an idea for how much Brick Break is doing if we just use it. Okay, so without the +1, against a level 11 Young Goose, it's just a one-shot. So if that's the case, then... Yeah, I just realized it's a different trial I'm thinking of that doesn't let you heal between the last one and the next one. I think it's the grass trial, because I remember people talking about how they didn't have a chance to get rid of status. You can't get up there to get that TM on the ledge without Totem Tauros, or without the riding Tauros. Gumshoos, the Totem Pokémon of Verdant Cavern, has appeared. Its aura flared to life and its defense rose. So it starts the battle with a +1 to defense. And I am just going to go all in. If it was a one-shot against the last one, then it should be at least a two-shot here. Now, it did cut our speed, which means if it flinches us with Bite a few times, we're in actually a lot of trouble. Also, I almost clicked to use Brick Break on Young Goose. But it didn't even go for Bite, which means I'm safe to finish it off with the second Brick Break. Okay, that went well. I was a bit more worried about that matchup than I necessarily needed to be. Oh, we can drop Bubble for Pursuit. There's really no point in keeping Bubble around. It comes off of our weaker special attack stat. Our much weaker special attack stat. that Leer was boosted by, or that tackle was boosted by Leer, but we were still able to pull it off using just Boxer. Okay, now I actually have to pay attention here, because there's a chance that I could miss the next instruction on what to do. And I don't know where the plot of this game points me. Z Crystal is mine. So now we have Normalium Z, which means we can fire off a supercharged normal type move once. The sad thing is, most of our Pokemon don't even have a decent normal type move. The best recipient for that is probably Alolan Raticate, especially since Z moves can't miss. Now we have to do Advance. Okay, so we're being dragged off to Route 3. For the record, I think we can now catch Pokemon in here, and I was really hoping that the first one we encountered wasn't going to be a Yungoos, because I think Alolan Diglett is just a bit better, and I believe that's an option here. Oh well. Anyway, let's check. Yungoos is only 1'4", and we cannot evolve it because Gumshoos is 2'4". But it's an encounter. I should have wandered around. I thought that wrestling the dust clouds. Oh, you're heading to bed, be marching? Well, thanks for hanging out. We're going to be wrapping up pretty soon here anyway. So let's just chuck a Pokeball. What is... Oh, well, it's a useful dupe. It prevents us from getting it somewhere that we might have something more useful. And it's not like Alolan Diglett was that much better. Dugtrio is also too tall. It's just Alolan Diglett would have given us an electric type immunity and a poison immunity. I was mainly relying on it for the immunities, because it doesn't have the defenses to take any hits. You know what, in the end, Yungoos might be the better option here. Oh, I need to check one other thing. Let's give Yungoos the name. I'm thinking Gene. I'm wondering if anyone's figured out my naming convention yet. It's not the most obscure one. Ah, Battlefield from Smash Bros. Melee. I was wondering what song that was. Anyway, Gene, what's up with you? You have Strong Jaw ability. And a Jolly Nature. That's actually pretty good. If I could evolve you, I would be super happy. Because Strong Jaw is pretty definitively the better ability on Yungoos. And it's not even that close. It's by a good margin, because especially in a game playthrough, I don't think most of the opponents have the ability to figure out that they can switch. I just don't think that most of the AI can even understand that. But that said, we pick up Strong Jaw, which will make Bite stronger once we learn it at level 19. It's not perfect, but we can use it. And again, it's an encounter. Failing all else, it might be a viable option for it might wind up being a viable option for next, whatchamacallit, the next little bit. So we'll just get out of this cave, and I think we'll call it there. Except we're gonna get pulled into a cutscene. So, barricades mark off areas that we can't go until we've completed a trial. And I'm pretty sure Route 3 here just wraps back around to Route 1. Little dance, and then they get a supercharged move. So yeah, our next destination is Route 3, and even if the game wasn't requiring us to go there, we definitely want to. So, yeah. Well, let's actually put Jean up front. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the night. Because it's almost 10:30. It's been a bit of a long stream. And I was kind of late starting as well. So... Man, that expression is creepy. Look at my character. That is so, like those eyes. Those eyes see forever. Sorry, I look at this monitor because chat I keep over here, but the camera's over here. Those eyes see forever. It's unnerving. Anyway, double save because I'm not a lunatic. That's gonna be it for the night. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Hold up, I'm gonna cut off the music. The intense music doesn't really work as well for an outro. There we go. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna try and stream kind of early because I got some stuff in the afternoon that I'd like to get to. I'll do my best. Thanks everyone for watching and chatting. I hope y'all had a good time, and I hope to see you later. Bye, folks.